Let's see if it goes live. See, my character's asleep now. My character is asleep. Wait, we're live on the short speed. Excellent. Lovely jubbly. Hello, Broman. Hello, Charlie. Welcome in, everybody. Let's get this pop-out chats underway. So I do want to do a tour because you guys haven't seen me cover this game since episode, I think we did 3 episodes, maybe 4, I can't recall. And was it stories? I think it was stories that came out and I only had time to do 1, so I switched to stories, of course. So this just became a game that I played myself. So you guys have only seen glimpses into what I have built on this game via Twitter, because I have shared a couple of screenshots, but other than that you've not seen much. But I don't want to do the tour immediately because I am a little bit early, so we're going to look at Pallet Town first and do a little bit of building, and then I will do my tour, and then we'll come back to Pallet Town, which is kind of a weird order, but again, I want to make sure people are here. And as you can see, this is not the first structures that I was doing in Pallet Town. Actually, the first one is over there. But I will tour that a little bit later. We got to do a little wave to start things off. Yay! The emotes. I never use the emotes, but that's because I don't play multiplayer. I keep mentioning about playing multiplayer on my Discord, but I don't think anybody's got the game really. So I'm just on my Todd. Right, let's give a tour. So I've got this really rusticy stone wall that I love. The problem with this wall is if you do too much of it, it's very grey, so I'm kind of just using it for garden walls at the moment. I might incorporate it in some other things as well, like I have used it over there in my haunted mansion too, but for the most part it's going to be exterior walls. So what are these houses? These are the Eevee evolution houses. They are a work in progress. I would like to finish them on today's stream if I can, or for the most part, like mostly finish most of them. And I'm trying to decide if I want to do the walls the colour of the Eevee evolution. That's why this one's partly green. I still haven't decided. But here is going to be Leafeon. Then we've got Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon. And this is going to be Eevee, and then I'm thinking next to Eevee, I'm going to do Sylveon, and then Espeon and Umbreon. And that, oh, sorry, Glaceon. Sorry, no, Eevee, then Glaceon, then Sylveon, then Espeon, then Umbreon. I want Umbreon to be last. So, I think I'm going to turn them here, so there's going to be a bit of a gap here, potentially a path leading through this way at some point. So I'm going to have to demolish a lot of this and start building in this direction, because I want them to come up near the Pokemon Center, and then there's going to be a path leading over to the Haunted Mansion. So that's the layout idea at the moment. Evolution Street, yep. Evolution Street. Geodude lives here though as well. He decided to move in randomly, but I have kind of demolished his home. In fact, why did he even spawn here? Let's go to the Pokedex a second. I just want to check. Where is he? Oh, because 4 clumps of grass, that's why. Yeah, so basically there was a line of 4 here, but I put the post boxes there, so he's lost his home now and he's not happy, but I don't care. I don't really want him here. Sorry, Geodude. I don't really want you here. Okay, so let's do a little tour of what I've done. So, I'm doing green themed for Leafeon, obviously. So we've got the green dyed gate, the green post box. We've got some flowers. There was a tree here, but I didn't like how much it was blocking things when you come through from the bridge. So I removed it, and then I put another one over there. And I'll probably put more trees just around, but not blocking the street, basically. So I've got these little plant border thingies, I don't know, windowsill plants. And then inside, I've gone for a light wood floor. I've actually got wooden beams across in this house, even though for the moment they are identical in size, by the way. All of these houses are identical in size. But I want them to have their own feel to them. So I've got these little grass blocks there, which I do love these. I've used these a lot in Sparkling Skylands, which you'll see in a bit, because it's crazy the amount that I've used there. I've got some vines as well. And I've got a chimney. And for each chimney, I've done the glowing Pokeball block, but I've dyed it to match the house, basically. I am wondering about putting something that smokes behind each chimney, so it looks like smoke is coming out of the chimneys, but that would be quite costly. And also, if I accidentally forget and make it rain here, the fire will go out, and then I'll have to go and get another fire Pokemon to relight it. The only way to stop it going out is to basically cover it a bit. I don't know if it works with, like, what is it? There's this floor piece. Let me find it. This great flooring. I don't know if I put that over something that smokes, whether the smoke would still come up through the grate, but it would stop rain. I don't know. I've not tried it, so it's something I'll have to test. But that's an option. So that is potentially what's going to happen. Obviously, I've dyed the window frames as well. And all of these interiors are a work in progress until I decide what I'm doing. So next door we've got Flareon. Again, red gate, red letterbox, red windows, red door. And then I've gone for a lot of red flowers here, red steps. And then inside I thought for Flareon, let's have a lovely red dyed couch, red rug. I've got Team Rocket on the wall. We've got a fireplace, which Flareon will keep nice and lit, so it's going to be nice and cozy. I've got some gemstones up on the fireplace, and I forget this this bird's name. I think it's a firebird. I can't remember what it's called, but I thought that kind of fit with the theme of this room. So that's this room. Again, these need more stuff in them. They're not quite finished, obviously. Next, we've got Vaporeon, which I've decided to give a little bit of water in the garden. And there's a Magikarp little statue inside. Blue gate, blue letterbox, blue door. And then in here we have the water gas form. I can't remember its name. A little tub of water. Vaporeon to chill in. The little cleaning products. We've got a blue poster up. I've got another dyed couch. And then I've got the lovely blue floor. And yeah, from the thumbnail of this stream, these weren't even fully built. Certainly Eevee was not built at all. And then I think this was partially built on the thumbnail, but I ended up doing a little bit on this last night, and I had to pull myself away because I thought I'm meant to be doing this on this stream. I'm not meant to be building it anymore. I'm meant to stick to the stream. But anyways, we've got yellow post box, yellow steps, yellow door, and then inside we've got this yellow floor for Jolteon and a glowing yellow Pokeball. I actually have all of the colours for the Pokeballs. And originally, they were actually on top of the chimney originally. And they did look quite cool, but I thought, you know, the square blocks look more like a chimney, so that's why I've changed them. And again, Jolteon's going to have loads of yellow flowers in the garden and yellow objects in the house. And then we've got Eevee. So let's get cracking, pets. Let's get cracking, shall we? I need to have some food. I've prepared materials off stream in preparation for this stream with steps and stuff and blocks and doors and didgeridoo-dads. So we're ready to start building. Let's go ahead and put a gate on this. Yeah, I love this game. It's so chill. So nice and chill. This is dyed brown. It's not the original brown. The original brown of this gate is much lighter. Just for reference. Brown door. So this is going to be Eevee's property. Although, what I will say is the steps that I've been using, when you dye them brown, they don't look brown at all. So I'm going to have to go for different steps for Eevee. And I actually think, as well, the block that I've been using for the walls, which is the rough wall. I got loads of this from redoing the Silphco Tower and Sparkling Skylands. I got so many stacks of 99 rough walls. I thought I may as well use them on these builds and just dye them. But the problem with dyeing it brown is it is just this colour, which is not brown enough. I want it to be a darker brown, so I'm probably going to have to go for different blocks for Eevee's house, really, to get the vibe I want. I'm actually thinking of making it wood. So, there you go. Like that. This block is pretty nice. I'll test it out, though, first. Test it out. Okay. So, first on the agenda, I am going to have some food. And I'm actually going to test having the house fully green. Which I actually can't do because I don't have enough green blocks, I just realised. I can at least see it from the front though and see if I like it. It's going to be so wide though. See, because this is the corner one, it already looks bigger anyway. I'm wondering about moving the chimney to the left, and then that might be a bit better, because otherwise, look how much green is going to be on the greenhouse compared to the red house for comparison. Let's get red. Which actually looks pink, so again, I'm probably going to have to change the blocks, because that looks pink to me. Guys, does it look pink? It looks pink to me. Quite cute, I think. I feel like I maybe should have done them one block wider, but I'm too lazy to redo them. Or alternatively, the other option is to have the sides white, which I might test as well. See what I think of that. That actually looks better already. Looks better. This was not what I originally had planned for these buildings. It was not the Eevee Evolution buildings at all. I just wanted to do a row of really cute houses with no intention of making them Eevee Evolution houses. And then the more I carried on, the more I felt like they looked plain, and I was adding colours. And then it all started with this greenhouse, and I was like, hang on a minute, this is really looking like a Leafeon house now. Let's just lean into it and have it be a Leafeon house. Okay, I don't have yellow bricks to do Jolteon's house. Did I not get yellow bricks? Really? I got purple and I got a lighter blue for Glaceon, but I didn't get yellow. Roman flashes of inspiration cannot be denied. So true. So true. So true. Right, I've got yellow windows though for Jolteon's house. Oh, no, hang on a second. Did I pick the wrong one? Yes, I did. There we go. Yellow. And it was all yellow. And I realise I haven't put windows in the back yet. Oh, hang on a second. That's flush to the wall. That's flush to the wall. Ah, I put it in the wrong space. That's what I've done. Is that right? Yeah, I got. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I have done it wrong. It needs to be here. They've got a view of the ocean and also a little beachy area. I don't know who else I'm going to move in here yet. I know I want to put Spinnerack in the basement of my haunted mansion. Well, it's more like a storeroom. Here with you. By the way, I haven't even got them to spawn yet, just for reference. Okay, let's finish building Eevee's house. Do. I just find this game so chill. Like, quite often I'll be playing it at night time. Till gone midnight. It's a bit of an obsession, to be honest. It's really relaxing. But I do have a bit of a problem on this game, because I'll start a project, and then I'll get obsessed with the project. And then I will just, like, do it loads, and then just, like, abandon it, like, partway through. So I've got things that I've started. I'm not finished. Oh, I've done that one too low. Some more food. And I do need to visit an island to actually make the Eevee evolution spawn, because I don't have them yet. There we go. Very nice. yeah, I guess the vibe I've been going for with these houses is they look the same but different, if that makes sense. Because they're the same size, but they all have their own colour theme. I wonder if... I wonder if, like, making the chimney breast a bit different would be nice. I quite like that. Because it kind of blends in with the grey walls of the garden, but it's not, like, overbearing because it's not the same block. You know? We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll put it on all of them. And take a step back. And decide. And I need to dye the roof tiles. Don't worry, the roof tiles are going to be matching the house. What do I think? I quite like that. It blends in better than it being a white strip, you know? Let me just try one more thing. Do I like that? Right, I'll leave this one like this for now, and then I'll try dyeing the roof, because I think I need to see how it looks with the green roof for that to decide if I'm gonna have that one block beneath the Pokeball block the same colour as the rest of the house paint. Okay, I don't have yellow, as I said. The red is kind of growing on me, not gonna lie. But I'm just wondering whether it should be a better red than that, because it's very muted. You use the carpet. Look at that. You use the carpet as a wall piece. Wow. Look at the difference. I can't be using carpet as a wall piece though. Make it make sense. What I can do is there is a particular block that is very vibrant red, which I used for the top of Silphco Tower. So that's potentially what I'm going to do for that. Okay, let's finish the roof. Let's finish this roof. So what's everyone's plans today? It's getting warmer in the UK, which is nice. I've decided to stop taking my hay fever tablets. This could be a mistake, but I don't know, guys. Like, I don't know what it is. I've tried so many brands this year. I've been so tired. Like, it doesn't matter what hay fever tablets I take. It's just making me exhausted all the time. I'm already feeling better. This is like day 2 of not taking them, and I'm already feeling more energized. And I'm taking Claritin, and that other one, it begins with a P, I can't pronounce it. But basically, they're meant to be the ones that don't make you drowsy, but utter lies, they make me drowsy. So that's why I've stopped them. Oh no, I need more of this stone floor. That looks so nice. I will put it on this corner as well, because it makes sense for it to be... In fact, I'll probably do it this side too, because that just makes sense that it's on the corners of the house. Charlie, I keep sneezing because of the pollen and the cut grass. Yeah, I mean, I can already feel, because there's a couple of people that have mowed the grass today, I can already feel like it's starting. And it's only day 2 of being off the tablets. I think I'm going to look into something else though, like a nasal spray or something that might just like protect me better. Well, not make me drowsy. I can't be dealing with the drowsiness, man. It's too much. I just feel like I've had no sleep, even though I've had good sleep, you know? Blue blocks now. And it was all blue. They're so cute! I'm loving them so far. I'm loving them so far. Moment of truth for Eevee's house, though. Is this too much? Oh god, that's very intense. That is very intense! I think it is a bit much. I might have to look at some other wood blocks for Eevee's house. That is very intense. Or, alternatively, I could dye the bricks brown. That's an option as well. Okay, so let's just change this back because it's hideous and I hate it. It's a no to the wooden blocks. We didn't do the back, did we? No, we didn't. Excellent. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, this is looking pretty darn nice, it has to be said. Ba, 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 ba. I've gone for yellow for Umbreon as well. So Umbreon's going to be a black house with yellow frame windows and yellow gate and yellow post box, and then I think I'm also going to have the yellow block on top because he is black and yellow. And then Espeon's house is going to be all purple. Jamesy, hello, welcome in. Sunshine, I know, isn't it great? Finally. Finally some sunshine. Beautiful sunshine. I might wear a dress tomorrow. I'm going out for the day. That's why I'm streaming today. Right, it's time. It's time to create space for the other houses. I'm not demolishing the trees because I'll probably just move them somewhere else. When do you guys want a tour of Sparkling Skylands and my haunted mansion here in Pallet Town? Jamesy, the street reminds me of the show Balamori. I've never heard of that before. What's it about? What's the show about? I've not even rebuilt the Pokemon Center here yet. I've only just started in Pallet Town. The first thing I built was the Haunted Mansion. The second thing are these houses. I'm trying to keep Pallet Town organised, so what I'm trying to do is, like, move in specific Pokemon when I've got their houses ready, just to try and keep it nice. I can't tell you, like, you learn a lot when you play through this game, and then my first area, the Withered Wasteland, it's just a mess. It's so higgledy-piggledy. Nothing has... Well, the only thing that does look great is my little mini farm that I did there, but everything else is kind of meh, and it's just a mess, and I just, like... I don't know where to begin. I don't know if I should demolish it all. I don't know. So yeah, by the time I got to Sparkling Skylands, obviously I was a lot more familiar with the game and the mechanics of the game. I was able to have vision and design the layout and everything and make it nice, but yeah, I'd have to completely demolish everything in the Withered Wasteland and start again. Charlie, I remember that show now I think about it. It does look like the houses. Oh, really? Is this like a kids show or something? Because I've never heard of it before. Right, let's get demolishing, chat. Create some space. I might keep that there though. That's why I've got to be careful with like how far back I'm going. Jamesy, it was a kids show back in the day. It had different coloured houses. I think it's called What's the Story in Balamori. It was on CBeebies. Oh, I've never heard of this show in my life. I remember a couple of kids shows, but not that one. Was it aired in the UK? It was, right? I'm going back 20 years, so it might be hard to remember. I don't know. I've never heard of it before. Maybe it was just one I'd never seen. I mean, I remember some kids shows in the UK, like Rugrats, Tots TV, Rosie and Jim, Hey Arnold, Recess. Tree-shaded snoozing Snorlax. I actually have that bed. I think I put that in my Withered Wasteland house. Do I want Snorlax in Pallet Town? Of course I do. That's a no-brainer. Lavender, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? The wooden blocks could be good for the floor in Eevee's house, though. They're nice. I can use them for the floor. I didn't waste the materials. It was in the UK, that's all I can remember. Oh my god, Hey Arnold, I remember that show. Jamesy, there was a channel that I watched a while back that did a retrospective of Recess and how dark that show actually was, like with some of the themes and the storylines going on. That obviously just went way over my head when I was a kid, but after watching that retrospective, I was like, oh my god, this show is grim. Like, really grim. Wow. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out how I want this to connect. I think I need a gap. Like a gap here, maybe? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 deep. That's what she said. Okay, let me just... I'm gonna have to just put it down and see. How wide do I want it? About there. Oh, that's not good. That's not what I want. I'm gonna have to go further back for the... I'm gonna have to go further back, chat. Six long. Okay, because I want the gap, you see, to potentially go over to this beach, so there needs to be a gap for a bit of path to go through there, and I don't want it overlapping, because I think kind of in this area I want to do like market stalls and stuff, so I need to keep space. Are you talking about old TV shows? We are, actually. It's kind of just gravitated towards that. Devenda, have you only done decorating in Pallet Town? Nope. Shall I do my tour now, before I do anything else? Jamesy, the only thing I remember about Recess was the box episode on the playground. The head teacher did remind me of my primary school one. I don't remember that much about Recess, really. Hey Arnold, I remember more. Devenda, I never watched Recess. I was Nick Jr. and Boomerang toddler when I was on. That's fair. Jamesy, is each area in the game endless, or is there borders where you can't go any further? There are borders. The reason I kept my face cam on the right hand side, I was thinking of moving it again, is so that you guys could see the map. So the map on the left is Pallet Town. The area I'm in now is the smallest island. And that's just Pallet Town. And then bear in mind, you've got Withered Wasteland, Bleak Beach, Rocky Ridges, Sparkling Skylands, and Pallet Town. And then on top of that, you've also got your Dream Island, if you set one up. Which is huge, by the way. Tour time! Is it tour time? Okay, well we may as well start with my haunted mansion here in Pallet Town then. This is the first thing that I started building, and the thing that I worked on last night was this bridge. So this is my haunted mansion. And last night I worked on this bridge to get to it, because it's on this island over here and you can't get to it otherwise. So I built all this, changed all the blocks to try and make it natural. Like coming out of the water. And then we've got the bridge here. So let's go for a little walk, shall we? Put some reeds on it. There's still quite a bit more to add, to be honest, to make it look more overgrown and old and rickety. I was considering having some holes in the floor, but I thought, nah, because I'll probably fall through it, knowing me. I've got some steps going up here. And then we go through this, and we're coming up to the mansion. This mansion may look big to you guys, but this turned out smaller than I wanted it to be, and I couldn't be bothered, like, making it bigger. So, yeah, it's actually smaller than I originally had intended. Jamesy, oh, that's good to know. I'm getting the itch to go back on, so it'll help me, that it's not overwhelming, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, like, I find with this game, if you're gonna get into the building side of things, try and focus on one thing at a time. Because it can be very overwhelming otherwise. Okay, now let's go up to the front of the mansion. Here's the front. Most of the mansion is constructed from black block bricks. Black rock, which is just a normal rock you can find on the Arcanine Doll Dream Island, I believe. Cloud Island, Dream Island, sorry, yeah. Let me have some food so I can give you guys a better view of this on the outside. I've tried to make it look creepy, so there's all different types of textures and floor, and there's dead grass, there's dead trees, dead bits of grass, vines, mushrooms. We've got the doorbell, and then I've added columns and little dragon statues, purple roof. I'm really pleased with how it turned out. I do wish I'd made it a bit bigger, but, you know, it is what it is. I've accepted it. Then we've got the sides, which, I still need to put a lot more vines and stuff on the sides. I kind of stopped working on this for a little bit with doing the Eevee houses, so there's still more work to do on this. And I have decorated inside partially, so I will show you guys inside. The back isn't finished. The back is bare. It's a bare back. Oh dear. Right, over here, there's a door, and there's going to be stairs, and this is going to lead into my graveyard. So there will be loads of graves. There's going to be a little shed, you know, with garden equipment in to tend to the graveyard. I've done these walls to line the graveyard, but I think I'm probably gonna raise this up one level and have blocks going between the pillars as well. So that's gonna change. Try to take you guys inside. Oh, I love this as the floor, this block. Again, this is what I'm using for the walls around those Eevee Evolution houses for the garden, but it looks so good as floor as well. Just really like cobblestone vibe. Love the purple and black, I know. Originally, I was going to make this very black. It was going to be all black with purple roof. But the more I built it, the more I was like, you know what, it just looks boring. It just looks too dark, so I had to add different colours to it. Hence the purple roofing sections, the silver sections, and the stained glass and the brickwork. Gotta go, Kylie. Take it easy, Charlie. Thanks for the stream. No worries, bud. Have a good rest of your day. Let's go inside. Okay, so straight in front... Just close that door. Straight in front we have the stairs. My original plan for the stairs I couldn't do because this ended up smaller than I intended. So my original plan was to have like 2 stairs going up right and left, curving up and going up to the higher level, and then having, you know, a gallery landing type thing. But because it ended up smaller than I intended, this house, I had to put the stairs here. So we've got carpet on the floor, and we've got stairs. On the right hand side over here is my haunted library, which is a work in progress. I've got some floating lit candles in here. I've got a fireplace, which is already lit, and a nice clock. And I really like the cobblestone again. I see this a lot in Pallet Town. The cobblestone, because it blends so well with that dragon statue. That dragon statue, like, yeah, it's kind of creepy because it almost blends into the wall. If I just get the camera up. See what I mean? Like, that blends in so well. I thought that added to the creepy vibe. I've got partial wood around as well to frame bookshelves. There's still more bookshelves that I need to add, and I need to get some floating books. But I don't have the recipe for books at the moment, so I'm having to print them with Pokemetal, and it's so costly. So that's why I don't have many floating books in here yet. But there's going to be a lot more floating books and more bookshelves, basically. There's a floating book there. So yeah, that's my library, which I love. The white helps it pop, especially at night time. Yes, I should have actually changed the time and come back at night so you guys can see. If later on in the stream, if we remember, we'll change it to night time so you guys can have a look. In here is the startings of my dining room / kitchen. So this is going to be the long table, which is loads of little tables together. I wanted it to be a rustic wooden table. So there's going to be another row this side, and then there's going to be chairs all around it and food. And then at the back here is my kitchen. So I've got some black cabinetry, I've got my stoves, I've got my bronze pots, some boxes of whatever kitchen supplies up there. I've got a CD rack, which I thought also looked like it could be recipe books, so that's up there. We've got a tea set, we've got a pad for what people want, we've got a calendar, we've got some wine here, and a little cart, serving tray here as well, which I will put something on eventually, but not yet. And then down here is where I want Spinnerack to live. Oh, sugar, I need to put some blocks. Yeah, the reason this is open, there will be blocks put there again, just across there. I will put 2 black blocks, but I had to remove them because Charizard won't fit down here. Charizard won't fit down here to light the candles, so that's why there's a gap, but that will be filled in eventually. And this is my storeroom for the kitchen supplies. This is where I want Spinnerack to live. Again, we've got floating candles, storage, dirt floor. There's a little stool there, which will be Spinnerack's sleeping spot. And yeah, all sorts of cool things down here. I felt like it gives a very creepy vibe and a nice little storage space vibe. And it's a empty house because it's got those doors there. So yeah, it's perfect for Spinnerack. I definitely want to move him in. Well, unfortunately, I don't know what it is with this area, but if you get a Pokemon to follow you to any other area, it doesn't matter whether they can't fly or what have you, they will follow you. But with Pallet Town, you have to walk them in. So, or at least that was the case. Like, it wouldn't let me bring, what's his name? The Smeargle, is it? The one that paints? It wouldn't let me bring him with me. So I think I have to walk them in, which is the other reason why I made the bridge, so that I can actually move Spinnerack in properly. Okay, so upstairs we go. Up here. Now, this area is blocked off. So the main landing area is here. And there's 2 rooms upstairs. There's a little seat here, which I thought looks quite nice. Over here is the bedroom. So we've got a little desk, I guess, here, calendar, seat. And then if we go over here, we've got my bed. Which I dyed grey. And I put some curtains up there just to make it like really fancy smanchy. Fancy schmancy. Got some creepy items on display for the frames. A little selfie here. Some gemstones on display. I'm using these a lot because these are great for creepy vibe. The crystal ball. There's a bit more to put in here. There's no wardrobe or anything in here because across the hall is the bathroom slash dressing room. So over here we have, there you go, a wardrobe, a dresser, some books to read while you have a bath. And then this leads to the bathroom over here, which I think I might change this bath because I kind of want this to be a house that's more, you know, non-electric kind of thing. And this feels a bit too modern for me, so I might get the water basin as the bath in here. Again, more magazines, chair, and things to use in the bath as well. Some plants and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot more to add. But this is probably, I'd say, my biggest project that I've done in the game. Yes, I've built skyscrapers in the Sparkling Skylands, but this is less regimented. It's more dishevelled and spooky, you know, and it's, you'll see what I mean when we go to Sparkling Skylands. Like, this was harder to do for me than any of the skyscrapers that I built in Sparkling Skylands, basically. So that's my haunted mansion. And I absolutely love this front area. It just looks so spooky and cool. And it looks amazing at night with these glowing Pokeballs. I need to get another one here. Do I have a spare? Oh, I only have the ones that I've coloured. I don't have a spare normal one. I'll have to make one when I go back to the Withered Wasteland. Yeah, I'm pleased with it. I'm going to put some more grass on it. I think up here on the roof, I might actually have a Pokemon house up here. The original plan was, again, for this to be larger. I was actually going to have these like taller tower-like sections. I was going to have them large enough to have a Pokemon house inside. And what I was going to do was I was going to put the bat Pokemon in there. So I was going to put like Golbat, Zubat, so that when you come up to the Haunted Mansion, hopefully it would be like when nighttime is here, you'd see bats flying around the top of the mansion. But they're not big enough for that. However, there's still plenty of space on this roof for me to put some houses if I want. It's just figuring out what I want to do, because prefab houses would be a nightmare to do, because I'd have to get a Pokemon up here to build them. So it's probably going to be just a structure I built myself, basically. How would a Pokemon get up there unless they can fly? Exactly. That's why I don't want to do prefab. That's why I'm thinking I will just build it and it'll just be Zubat and Golbat living up here, flying around, maybe Murkrow, something like that. Although I'm kind of tempted to keep Murkrow back because I kind of want to do a witch's hut somewhere. So Murkrow will probably go in there with, oh, what's the name of that Pokemon? That witchy ghost Pokemon. I can never say her name. There she is. That one. Miss Magius? Miss Magius? I don't know how to say that. But yeah, I was thinking about doing a witch's hut with this Pokemon and then Murkrow. I think that'd be cool. Oh, and also I'm thinking, after I've built the graveyard over here, which is going to have like Litwick, Chandelure, etc., Haunter, you know, Gengar, etc. Some of them might live in the mansion itself, but I want some living in the graveyard. I'm thinking of doing a path, and I'm thinking of doing a church back here. The Church of Ditto. But I'm not sure if I want that to be like a really white building and like dead holy looking, or if I want that to be a bit creepy and dishevelled as well. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. I guess I will see how it goes when I build it. Okay, are we ready for Sparkling Skylands? I'm nervous! Sparkling Skylands is my baby. That is the place that I've built the most. The most work has gone into Sparkling Skylands. I had to have a break though. Because so many materials are used, and you'll see like the amount of vines I've used, the amount of grass I've used, and grass blocks is insane. Welcome to Sparkling Skylands with my nature meets city vibe. With my sparkling skyscrapers. With grass, vines on all of the edges. I probably used over, I don't know, 5,000 vines. And there's still more vines that I need. And opposite the Pokemon Center, I've got a Pokemon. Holy, I know. I've put so much work into this place. Don't worry, I'll give you all a proper tour. I'll walk you around. Ninetales lives in front of the Pokemon. I've got two little Pokemon houses either side the Pokemon here. Which is Vidoo and Vulpix on that side. Is someone actually in here? Power is in this Pokemon, so someone actually might be inside. Yep, Gardevoir is in here. What are you selling? Decorative shelf! I need that! I'd love to have this. What can I give her in exchange? I mean, it is easy enough to get Pokemetal. That would be the easiest thing to give her. Oh, hang on. How do I remove that? It's been ages since I've done this trade. Put away with X. Right, I'll give her an ingot. Thank you. Thank you very much. And she's also got a bouncy blue bathtub, which is, a Azumarill bathtub, I think. 2,000? Crikey! I'll take it. And then a golden poster, another thing I don't have. Sorry guys, I wasn't expecting there to be so many things that I don't have in this Pokemon that I need. Don't worry, we're gonna leave in a second. Just give me a moment. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Gardevior's in there. Back to the tour. Shopping time is over. Okay, so up here I put waterfalls. I've got my Ditto Chansey. That took a while to get. And then on top of here I've got 3 houses. With bird Pokemon in each. And then the ghost Dracloak in here. Because Dracloak will gather materials that have been dropped, basically. Although he's doing a piss poor job. Because there's some right here. And then, there was the beginnings of lifts here, but I've removed them all to create bridges. So, there's this grass wall. Again, look at the amount of vines I've used. Just everywhere vines. Vines, pink grass, and then down here we go. I actually need to change this because I need to put trees along here. I changed the design of my bridges, which I'll show you guys in a sec. I'll go over to that bridge. But I need to put some trees here because this isn't complete. So yeah, there's some... In fact, didn't I just grab some trees before? I did. Well... Pallet Town's loss is Sparkling Skyland's gain. Let's go douche. And I need to get some power. And then this leads down here. I've done nothing down here yet. I've just built the bridge, basically. So there's nothing down here. Need some more steps as well. And then we've got the border to the Pokemon Center. There's lots of pinks and purples in Sparkling Skylands because I felt like it complemented the bricks that I wanted to use, which is the natural Sparkling Skyland stone. And there's a secret little picnic area here. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. And then this is how the bridges look. So these lampposts are just... ones I've made myself. That light is separate and then it's like the piping just to make a nice sleek lamppost. I thought it looked... I'm not really a lover of most of the lamppost designs in this game, so I just made my own. So that's that bridge. Need to finish this off as well. So I've not really expanded down there. I've expanded more this way. So let's take you to my massive buildings. My skyscrapers. I've done a living wall up the side of this one, and around the corner is my little trash area where the gatherers dump all the items that they collect from various Pokemon around here. And we've got some stairs over there which leads to my camp area, but first we need to look at these buildings. I need to have some food. I'm starved. Absolutely starved. Okay, so this is a 2-tiered building. Inside the bottom floor, we have a kitty cat living here. For Sparkling Skylands, the way I've mostly designed these buildings are that they are nature meets city. So I've built them with Pokemon in mind. Like Pokemon and nature have taken over the existing structures. So this is why we've got loads of vines and plants inside and grass and stuff and grass floor. That's the way I've designed Sparkling Skylands. Up here is another room, which I'm gonna temporarily put Chansey in, and then eventually I'm gonna move her into the Pokemon Center. I just need to put together her habitat properly because I don't have all the bits yet. So this is just a spare room for now. Then let's go inside my largest skyscraper, which is this one, which is a hotel. Got a little lobby here. This was so much grinding to build. I had to get so much glass, as you can imagine. Crazy amount of glass. Lots of marble for the floor. This one's a bit more premium, so the smaller skyscrapers have this grey stone for some of the structure, whereas this more upmarket, expensive hotel has marble. So yeah, I built that with that in mind. This is going to be a little reception area, but I've not really done that much with it yet. I don't think Pokemon can live in the centre. They can if you make a habitat. It's not classed as a house, but you can make a habitat in the centre. Same with the Pokemon Mart. Or at least that's the case when I googled it. Okay, so this floor has some random Pokemon on it. Funny story, I didn't actually move these guys in here. They just moved in on their own. I don't know. They were like, yeah, we like that hotel. That looks nice. Let's get in there. We won't even pay rent. So yeah, I've got a couple of Pokemon in here that I didn't even move in. There used to be a shower and that here, but I moved it to the next floor. So there's 2 rooms on each floor. And this room is always larger than the first one on the right. So it's a bit more expensive to live in. And this has a little kitchen area, couch, and also a bed with a gorgeous view, I might add. Little bookshelf, CDs, CD player, light. And again, we've got the green walls, the nature wall, which is a shared wall as well, so that works out great. Okay, the next floor. Oh my god, this next floor was a headache. It was a headache, and I'll tell you why. Because I wanted to create my own large baths, and you can't ride the lift with a mouthful of water, so I had to I had to basically make some freaking Indiana Jones, Biff Tannen, blimmin' assault course to get up the side of my building to bring up water to create the bath. For both of these rooms, I might add. So in here, we have this. With the shower. And I came in through this window. I had to remove the windows and, like, come up the side of the building. Like, frickin' Mission Impossible. to get the water up here. There's some quality of life things I think they need to do with this game. Ideally, being able to hold a cube of water in magnet rise mode would be a godsend, to be honest. So again, this is like overgrown grass, and we've got this lovely little large... I guess it's kind of like a pool in a way, a little mini pool. I'm saying it's a bath. In here, we have Slowbro, and also Arbok decided to spawn in Slowbro's house, so Arbok also lives in here at the moment. I've got some pictures of Arbok just, like, having the time of their life in the shower. You know? As they do. And then, the next floor is the final floor, which is my rooftop garden / pool. Here it is. Got a little Clefairy home here. Little garden, a little rug and a little seat. And then we've got my pool, which I'm going to drown in. Dratini. There's glass, so you get a nice view from the pool. And Froakie lives up here as well. No one swims in the pool, though. I don't know why. I've not once ever seen any of them swimming in the pool. The only time I can get them in the pool is if I make them follow me in the pool. So I'm not sure why they won't swim in here, but they won't. So the pool is beautiful, but it's about as much use as a chocolate tea cozy. So, you know, there we have it. Right, let's get down here. So, this way we have a little area. This isn't... I don't know if I'm keeping this. Lava lives here, there's a bench, and then there's like a nice little waterfall. I kept this mostly as it was, with some tweaking, just to make it a bit more of a wild zone. Got a couple of little Pokemon living here. And through this way, I tried to make this almost a secret cave. So there's a path just through here, and I carved out a little cave where some Pokemon live. Some little itty bitty Pokemon live. With the beautiful ceiling. Loads of vines again. Loads of vines. I had nightmares about vines. The amount that I've used. Oh, crazy amount of vines, chat. Okay, let's go. I don't know which way I want to take you now. I might take you this way first, actually. Over here we have my house for some of the building Pokemon. Basically, I got my mixer here, and what's her name? Is it Tinkertink or is it Tinkerton? I forget. What's her name? What is her name? Tinkerton, that's right. So Tinkerton lives here. Just for ease of access, I moved her because I had to fly all the way across and it was a whole thing, and yeah, I couldn't be bothered with that. Back here, I've not done much with. It just connects to what was going to be another bridge, but I'm thinking of demolishing it because I've actually done one across from the roof of this building. So I made this lower area more of like a warehouse slash, you know, factory kind of vibe to it, I guess, with a little storage area behind here. And there is actually a path that connects through too, like a secret path through here as well. So you can just go around. That's why I put a sign there, because it's not a super obvious path, but you can kind of see it if you like angle the camera a bit. But I'm really proud of how this has turned out. You can see why I got burnt out building here though, with the amount of vines I decided to use. I had to have a break from Sparkling Skylands. Up here is my campsite with this lovely little grassy arch, and I finally got the recipe for tents. Oh my god, I was time jumping and looking for this goddamn recipe for so long, and it wouldn't give it me, and I kid you not, I gave up, and then the day after I gave up, I came on the game and I got the recipe. It was ridiculous. So I've got a little fishing spot here, that's where, you know, they put their bait, etc. A little boat. And I've got my tents. It says a Pokemon lives here, but technically they don't. They live somewhere else, like in this general vicinity. No one lives in the tents. They are just tents. They aren't classed as houses or anything. Pokemon can go in there and chill out, though, if they want. Again, I made them blue and pink because it fits with the theme that I've gone for in Sparkling Skylands. So, we've got 2 tents. We've got a little relaxing area for this tent, and there is actually a relaxing area for this one as well, with a Pokemon house too, just there. Little fire, and then back here we do have a vending machine. We also have the food van, which I absolutely hated when I first built it, but the more I tweaked it, the more I liked it. So, Cleffa, I think, lives in the food van. I've got this aircon unit which is powered and turned on, so it creates like a humming noise, which I thought was perfect because it sounds like the humming of a engine of a car, or in this case a van. And this is a house. That's why Cleffa lives inside. And she loves it. She loves her little food van. I've got a little picnic area here as well. And I do have storage for the van at the back. I even did a little exhaust pipe as well. And rear windows with the mirrors. And there is a rooftop little relaxing spot on top of the van too. And a sunroof, which is there. Which, I don't think I have the skylight windows yet. Actually, no. I think maybe I did unlock them recently, so I might actually put them in there. But I didn't have them when I made the sunroof, which is why it's just a hole at the moment. Then over here, more seating, and we have the showers for the campsite. And I used these doors because they're kind of frosted, although still not that much privacy. But you know, can't have it all. I tried putting curtains on them, but they just didn't look as good, so I accepted it for what it is. Over here we also have a little kitchen. This was mostly already here. I just made it look nicer because it was kind of disheveled and part of things were missing, and you know, it just wasn't looking that nice, so I just customized it a little bit, made it nice. Then we do have another house here, which I've moved Porygon into. So, oh, this is the picture of Arbok, actually, in the shower. On Porygon's computer. Not much else in this house at the moment. There's still some tweaking I need to do to some of these buildings. You know, finish them off a little bit. And then leading up here is another bridge. There's also a little seating area there. Okay, so this is taking us to Sylph Co, which I have completely remodeled to fit in with the Sparkling Skylands theme. And let me tell you, that was an epic ordeal. Okay, so let's go across the bridge. Again, we do have power here, so I've made this really nice with the trees and the plants and the waterfall. And we got 2 ways up. I haven't quite finished off these areas. These are a bit plain. They will get more plants and stuff and fencing and things, but it's not quite done. This is a building I started. This is where I decided to have a break from Sparkling Skylands. This is probably going to be a restaurant. So it's going to be a smallish little, I guess more of a cafe actually. And there's going to be some outdoor seating here on this marble. But I've only just like built the bones of it really. There's nothing else to it at the moment. And then we've got over here towards Sylph Co. Sylph Co, I've not changed any of the interior except the border of this. That is it. I added the Sparkling Skylands brick just to bring some of the outside theme in. The rest of it is as it is when it was built. It's just the exterior that I've done. So, again, we've got all of the Sparkling Skylands brick. The grassy nature meets city borders with the grasses and the vines and the bushes. And I also changed this to red for the Pokeball as well. I added waterfalls, which let me tell you, this was not fun. So for this, what I had to do is you can get bottles of drink from the vending machines. You can get 1 per vending machine a day, in-game day. And you can get different ones that allow you to spit out lava or spit out water. So I had to gather up a couple of water bombs. And I had to build, like, paths basically to land on and then create a water block inside these gaps. And I made quite a few mistakes actually because I misjudged the height quite a few times, so I wasted like about 5 different water bottles adding these in. But there's 2 on each side of the front of Silphco. I've not added any more because, yeah, pain in the ass, and I think that's enough. I only wanted them at the front of Silphco, and I've got little borders of plants at the bottom and a little bit of water as well. But for the roof, I have changed a couple of things. There's still some work that needs to be done, so I've made the grass, the skyline grass, changed all this to marble, put some new floor in, made the background, obviously the background's red because it's the Pokeball, and I added the pink grass. I'll probably remove the yellow flowers and also these, because again I'm not really using these in Sparkling Skylands, so all of this will get removed and changed to fit with the theme, basically. So that's all I've done up here. Wasn't there something else that I needed to show you guys? Oh yeah, my convenience store, which is the last thing I properly built here before I started this cafe and then abandoned it for now. But this is my convenience store. So yeah, I've done quite a bit of chat, is what I'm saying. So over here, again, the stairs up are just here, so around the corner I've got a little area for bikes to go, which I'm so gutted about these bikes. You can't actually change their colour, so you can only have green. I really wanted to paint some and make them different colours. I would have gone for like a purple and a pink probably, and a green, but you can't change them, so that sucks. But anyway, there's a little bike station here. And then outside the shop, we've got my blow-up pseudo-woodo. We've got a couple of benches, and there will be another trash area here, which I'll make look pretty similar to the one in the lower Sparkling Skylands area that I showed you guys earlier. So that'll be changed. And then let's go in the convenience store. So inside here, we have the counter, we have the cash register, and I have decorated it with some lighting, some plants. I've made an area to get fruits. These community boxes just look like general stuff you can buy. Then we've got the first aid kit there, we've got the cleaning products, we've got a load of magazines here. And then we've got the vending machines for drinks, and some shelving for storage as well. I'd probably say this is finished. There might be a couple more things I add, but for the most part I'm happy with it and I don't think it needs tweaking, to be honest with you. And that's all of my Sparkling Skylands. I've not done anything else. I say that as if I've not done much when I have, but there we have it, chat. What do you think? What's your favourite area? What's your favourite part that I've done here? I think my favourite part is the camp area, to be honest. Originally, it was the roof area with the waterfalls around the Pokemon, but now it's definitely the camp zone, I think. And I did create these little waterfalls down here as well. There will be a bridge that goes across here. I hate these. I think they're hideous, which is why I designed bridges instead. So, yeah. All of them are gone, and hence the building of the bridges across. I love the camp area too. It's my fave. I also love this cave as well. The little houses inside. But the camp area is so good. I'm thinking of extending this and doing a blimp in the sky. Like around here somewhere. Or alternatively, I might do the platform down here. Because this is a dead area, but that could lead from the camp area. And then we could have like a little like sky blimps area here with a couple, just like over in this area, like 2 or 3. But yeah, I haven't had the patience to do that yet, because building a blimp is gonna be hard, you know, getting it that perfect shape, so I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I'm pleased with it. Sparkling Skylands is really, really nice. I learned a lot while building this. To be honest, there was something else. Like, originally I built a skyscraper here, and during building it, I realised I messed up, and I demolished it all, and I started again. And that one was actually bigger than this one as well, and then I demolished it all and started again. So, yeah, a lot's happened in this area. Other than that, there's nothing really else to show you. I could briefly show you my other areas, but I've not really built anything there. I've got the first house I ever built myself that I can show you. Which, the only reason it's been kept is because it's the first house I ever built. I don't know if I want to demolish it. I might just keep it just for that reason. Okay, so this is my house. It's not amazing. It's just bare bones decorated with all my storage and my crafting. You know, I've not done anything upstairs. There's nothing, so nothing really to show you here. Okay, so I've got all my dolls here for ease of access. Look at this place. It's a mess. Withered Wasteland is a mess for me. I've really not done anything here. There's just little habitats scattered around. And then this here is the first house I ever built. This one. Which is kind of cute. But very basic. But like I said, I almost feel like I should keep it just because it is the first one I ever built. Okay, so over here I have my beehive house, which holds all of my wasps and bee Pokemon. Tried to make it look like a little hive. Don't quite know if I succeeded. Again, this is a very early build, so that's why it's probably kind of like not as impressive as what you've just seen. Inside is just a photo frame, some flowers, a little stool. Oh, there's honey there. I'll have the honey. And I've got a couple of houses here for Charmander, and Charizard lives over here, Squirtle. Wartortle lives somewhere around here as well. Over this way is the first farm that I built. It's a small farm, which is actually now not my main farm. This is my second farm. This is kind of like my overflow farm, if I need some more materials for meals. And I've marked out what is in each row. It's self-sufficient because there's water underneath, so it's just watered at all times. I've got a little house here for Bellsprout, which actually, if I need to ever replant anything, there he is, he will automatically grow it immediately. So that's that. And then under here I have the little kitchen for cooking. There's some bits and bobs in there. My Magby statue to light the stove. And then up here, there is actually a little area that I could put some houses or seating up here, but I've not done anything with it. Over here is a little park, I guess, with a fenced off area for the bird Pokemon. Eventually, I'm going to do a huge tree, and I'm talking like a huge, built from the ground up tree with loads of houses in it. And then it's going to hold a lot of the Pokemon in Withered Wasteland. I just want it to be a ginormous tree with so many Pokemon in it. But yeah, that's eventually. And that's it. That's Withered Wasteland. Pretty much. There's nothing else to show you here. I've not really done much here at all. Probably the best two things that I have ever built here is that little farm and then this little area for the bird Pokemon. But it's very basic. Next, I will take you to my beach. My bleak beach. Again, not done too much here. I've done a couple of houses, which are okay, and I've done Smeagol's house, which is the second house I ever built. Which is quite nice. Okay, so first of all, let's take you to the Mega Farm. Mega Farm, to the left and to the right, we have my tree farm for my berries, for whatever purpose, paint, food, whatever. Oops, sorry about that. Again, this is all self-sufficient, self-watered, so they will just grow. It could be better. If I was to do this again, I wouldn't have the trees as close together, because even though they're 1 square apart, they still get stuck when you hit them for fruit. So when I do a farm in Pallet Town, I'll probably make them 2 squares apart. So they're my trees. That gives me all of the paint that I need. And over here is my farm. Again, this is the main farm, because look how big it is. There's loads here. Loads of veggies to make the meals, and then the little kitchen is here with another Magby statue if I need to relight that. This is one of these houses that I customized a little bit. I was going to get Pikachu and that to move in here. It's just a small little house, but I'll probably get Pikachu to move into Pallet Town now, so I don't know what I'm going to do with this house, whether I'll change the colours or give it to someone else. I mean, it would kind of suit Mareep, actually. I could move Mareep into that house, because Mareep lives here at the moment. Okay, so over here I have Smeagol's house. This is the second house I ever built. It's got a rooftop terrace. I made it blue and white. And inside I've got Pokemon that will crush things for me and give me lumber. So it is a productive house, basically. Just a little bed, a little table. This is where I put my stuff to crush and create paints. And then the rooftop, we have the painting area, little table. Inside here I have my paints, and then inside here I have my extra berries to create paints. So there is a little bit of a layout going on there. I also have an extra Pokemon here to make more paint as well. And this is another habitat, Tormot's habitat. So I can get more paint if I need to. I should probably put more paint on, but I think I'll be okay, to be honest. Okay, last but not least, we have Rocky Ridges. Not much here at all. Rocky Ridges is the area that I've done least in, I would probably say. I've just made basic habitats and nothing else. After I spent all that time on Sparkling Skylands, I'm kind of regretting it now, because I sort of want to move all my Pokemon to Pallet Town. Because Pallet Town is so large, you could legit have every single Pokemon living in Pallet Town, but there are restrictions to how many Pokemon will appear walking around at any given time. So I really rebuilt this. This was a prefab structure that you could just build. I just built it and I haven't done anything with it. Over here is my production area. So I have my smelters here, another workbench, storage. Oh my god, I forgot I had Pokemetal. Pokemetal can go in the furnace then. Not sure why I didn't put my Pokemetal in the furnace. In here is a little house for all of the production Pokemon. Which is great because, like, usually I do command them to interact with the furnace to make sure that they start work, but I don't have to because it's within their habitat. So they will just start themselves. And other than that, yeah, I've not really done much here again. So again, this is the one I've done the least on. There's just habitats dotted around with Dartrix. I think in terms of building, I probably consider this one the most overwhelming because it's so enclosed with all of the mountains and the ash. You know, to build here would be such a huge undertaking. But, my plans for here was to build on this volcano and just have loads of habitats for fire Pokemon. Like, maybe move Charizard here. But to go back to your question, Jamesy, like, the maps are huge. I mean, I didn't even show you all of the map for Sparkling Skylands, but this area is massive. You can build anywhere here. Like, the edge of the map is when things go purple. So, look at that left-hand side. That is the map. The green is the exposed ground. The rest of it is caked in ash, but if you removed all of this ash, the map is massive for this area. And the same goes for the other areas. The maps are huge, chat. Absolutely huge. So, you're never going to run out of space for building. Basically. Oh, this is the party zone that I made for the story. Which I'll probably demolish at some point and take all the stuff that I need from it. And that's it. So yeah, the main areas that I built are Sparkling Skylands and now Pallet Town. But Pallet Town isn't going to be one theme. It's going to be going from different zones, I think. Which I'll show you guys now, because there's like 3 main islands in the Pallet Town map. Okay, so if I go dead ahead, I'll be going to a separate island. So just for reference, how big this first island is. This is the smallest of the islands, but you've still got all of this beach area as well. So a huge beach area. Then there's this island over here, which I'd probably say is the largest in Pallet Town. Absolutely massive area to build on. So you could just move all Pokemon to Pallet Town if you wanted to. There's a little cave here, which does actually have an entrance and an exit. So I will probably use this for something. Just because most of it's pre-made and you can just tweak it to whatever you want. And there's a little water area here. So personally, what I would do with this is I would create a little town on the water, I think, with wooden walkways here, because this is kind of just perfect for that, for water Pokemon. Or what you could do is you could change all of the grass to sand and make it like a desert oasis. And like build up the edges so that they're much taller edges and just like make it really lush. But it's already by sand, so it kind of like feels like a desert area. So there is options for that. And then we've got the last island of Pallet Town over here. So yeah, absolutely massive maps. I mean, it really just depends what you want to do, because like you don't have to build on everything, do you? You can just create little zones for different Pokemon. I mean, this is kind of pre-made and ready for a desert oasis. Probably what I'd want to do, which is what I was going to do on my Cloud Island until I found out that you couldn't time travel and bring items over. You have to start from scratch, which is a whole headache. I was going to do a desert oasis similar to this, and I'd probably just like build the houses out of the sand in the wall and kind of make it almost like a sand village kind of thing. And you can put like a Pokemon habitat here in the middle, maybe Lapras or something. I'd probably raise the water level though, personally. It's quite low here. But yeah, it's good. But I am so sad about Cloud Islands because I got an amazing one. I mean, I could quickly go there if any of you are bothered and want to quickly see what I was talking about. I spoke about it a couple of times on stream, how good my Cloud Island that I rolled is, and I can't do anything with it because I'd have to start again, and I'm not prepared to do that. It's too much work. They need to come up with a system. They need to come up with a way that you can transfer items to your Cloud Island, and I think the way they do it is they give you one chest. So this yellow chest over here, let's use that as an example. A chest that size, but it's a special chest. And whatever you put in it, you can access that chest on your Cloud Island. But you've got to empty it, because like, you know, if you fill it up and you want to put more stuff in it, you can't, and you only get one. Maybe that's how they do it. I think that would just be better, because it means you're not starting from scratch, really. Which is a pain in the ass, in my opinion. Right, should we get back to building? Now that I've done my tour. It was a very long tour, wasn't it? Okay, what were we doing? We were building this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide. Okay, so that's the wall for the first house. This is going to go further over than I intended, I think. But it's the only way to do it, because if I did one more over here... Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Alright, let's mow this down as well. So I need Glaceon, Sylveon, Umbreon, and Espeon. Which is a row of 4. But it's impossible to do it even, because there aren't even amounts of Eevee evolutions if you're including Eevee. So... so much soil that I don't need. Which I'll probably just put into storage, that storage box that I've got for now, just to get it out of the way. Don't worry, your house is gonna get made. Don't you worry. I should have, when I was in Withered Wasteland, made some more blocks. Right, it's these. Oh no, I need stone for that. I'm low on stone, chat, you see. Hang on, maybe brick would look okay. Brick is easier for me to make at the moment because I got a load of bricks last night. I can't decide. Right, let me do this edge as well, because that might help me make this decision. I don't know. I don't know if I like that, actually. Probably, like, makes more sense with it being a chimney, but... Right, I'll say yes to that for now. Let me get rid of some of this blooming soil. Which I don't want to just dispose of because it's handy to build with. So what are you all up to while chilling and lurking with the stream then? Hopefully it's not too hot where you guys are. It's getting warm in here. I might put this little fan on actually. There we go. Oh, that's nice. That's lovely jubbly. Burger, the train heading to the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. Choo choo! Choo choo! Ba, 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 ba. You don't have enough PP. God darn it! Have some more food. Gosh, I need to turn this down. Man, that's blasting my eyes so much. Just have it on 1. You know, for a little fan, this is blooming powerful. I have dry eyes, you see. So if there's too much wind, my eyes just start watering. And I have got eye drops, but I forgot to put some in today. I need to make more bricks. Actually, yeah, I think that's better. I like that a lot. That's cute. It's very cute. Oh, it's so cute. I need to do the roof, though. The roof needs to match color-wise as well. I need to get some yellow. Right, about 65 blocks of yellow, and I need to figure out Eevee's wall as well. I know I keep changing what I'm doing, but I feel like I should focus on finishing these first before doing anything else. So, right, I think I'm going to remove all the roof. 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. $15. Right, so that's 28. 28 for that corner one, so I think if we do 25 for the others, we're safe. Da -da 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 -da. Doo -doo. I feel like I'm being watched and judged by Eevee and Sableye. while I do these houses. They better like them once they move in. I still can't decide if I want this red to be better. Like, it looks too pink to me. I think I need to look at a more vibrant red, but the problem with it is if it's too vibrant, it's not going to fit with the rest of the softer colour palettes for the houses. So I might have to reconsider, chat. Right. How much space have I got? I have a decent amount of space, so let's go to Smeagol and get things painted. I might actually try and get him to follow me here, but last time it said no. The game said no. Right. To get all the paint out. Don't wander off, Smeagol. I need you here, buddy, so we can paint things together. What paint do I have on me? I've got blue and pink already, so red, green, yellow, lighter blue, white, black. Oh, he's there. Thank you, buddy. Paint something for me. Right, we said 28. What green? That's quite a dark green, which would be quite a nice contrast. So I have to go that for the red, so yeah, let's go dark green. And I'm going to do 30 just to be sure. Can always paint them a different colour anyway. Okay, now I need to do the corner pieces. Do I not have... I don't have the space for all this. Oh, bloody hell. I might have to come back into chat. Right, green. How many are there? There's 3 corners, 2, 4, 6. How much space have I got? One slot, basically. Right, I'll do some red then. We said 25 for the other roof. And then it was Vaporeon. There's no space left, but I just want to see. Yeah, because I think for Glaceon, I'm going for a softer colour, so it's probably going to be this or this one. So for Vaporeon, I just need blue paint, so I'm going to clear some space of paint, and we should be able to get some more painted. So it's this blue that I need, so let's... we need to do more red. I do need yellow though, so let's just... There we go, we cleared some spaces there. Where's he gone? Schmeagle, where are you gone? I have to use the honey. He's hiding around the back. Sneaky. Sneaky deaky. Okay, so we need to do the red corner. No, hang on. There is no corners. We don't need to do corners. Because they're all in a row and there are no corners. Right, so now we need to do... We've done the red roof, so now I need blue. Which is 25 pieces. Okay. How many slots have I got? I've got plenty of slots left. Okay, so I still need yellow for Jolteon's wall. So I need, it's about 65 pieces if I recall. Oh no, I did the plaster wall. I was supposed to do the rough wall. Oh no, I just wasted a load of paint. Damn it. I'll have to paint that back at some point, or use that for another house somewhere. I suppose I could use it for Pikachu's house. Okay, so now I need a yellow roof. Not really yellow, is it? That doesn't look yellow to me, but it is the only colour I can pick. Right, 25. There's one slot left, but oh, I did 25 rough wall. I need 65 rough wall. We need 40. Okay, let's go for now. Let's leave it at that for now. I'll just put my paint away, so I'm not taking up slots. This is the moment of truth to see how this all looks together. Probably need to go fill my drinks up in a minute, chat. Maybe I should do that now, actually, before we do this roof. Yes, let's go. Oh my god, that looks so nice, that green. Oh, I should have dyed some more plaster wall green as well. Rough wall, because I need to do need to do the side of the house. It's visible. I might keep it white though, because the shared wall inside is going to be white. So it makes more sense if the front and the back wall is green. See what I mean? The shared wall is always white. So... oh, that's the downside with the window being flush to the edge of the wall as you get the brick coming through. Ah, it looks okay though. Let's just see it in the other ones. Oh, these look amazing. I love how they're nothing like what I originally had planned, but they are very nice still. Oops, hang on a second. Ba, 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 ba. Definitely. Definitely the colour change has made it. Like, that looks so nice. Really cute. Really, really cute. And then one extra for there. Okay, now red. Is 25 the right amount? Oops. Oh, I don't know, you know, I've only got 10 left. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I need to get one more green. Yeah, because it goes out. Yeah, that's right. That's how I'm gonna do it. Goes up to the chimney. Or I could do one red and one green at the back. That would be a bit weird though. That's cute. I like it. I like it. It works. I didn't do blue, did I? I did yellow. And it was all yellow. Snow, have you ever seen a teapot doing construction? Can't say that I have. I've seen a talking teapot. Beauty and the Beast. Is this leading into a joke? I feel like it's leading into a joke. Yellow. Which looks brown. It does not look yellow, that's for damn sure. Is that right? That looks really tall. Yeah, that is right. Oh, you're talking. Well, he doesn't look like a teapot. He's a little Magnemite. He's a little Magnemite. With his little screws and his little magnet arms. I don't think he looks like a teapot. Chat, do we see teapot? Don't actually need to put extra blocks underneath, I just realised. So I could probably get back some wall. Yeah, I could actually get back a couple of squares. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh no, there's a hole there. Nope, never mind. No, I can't because it's part of the ceiling. Hang on a minute. Oh, I've done ceiling. The ceiling is higher in this house. Oh no. That's what I've done. That's fine. We'll change it. It can be rectified. Kind of looks like a teapot to me. I mean, you know, that's fair. We all see things differently. We all see things differently. I mean, I can see what you're trying to say, 'cause, like, the little screw on his head. If you had a big nose. If you had a big nose, I'd be like, that's the spout. That's the spout. Teapot spout. Oh, this is gonna be so confusing now. But I will make it work. How did I end up doing 2 houses with the roof 1 square higher? That's the question. How did this happen? Absolutely shambolic. Jamesy, he isn't a little teapot, but he is short and stout. But where is the handle and where is the spout? That really rhymed, Jamesy. I don't know if that was the intention or not. He's a little teapot, short and stout. Now I want to watch Beauty and the Beast. The lovely, lovely Mama Teapot. Question is, do I want to do the same roof that I had before, which is like wooden beams in this Leafeon house, or not? Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Why not watch it when you have time? Because I game far too much. I'll probably be on Paleo tonight after the stream, and then I'll probably be on this until stupid o'clock. Although I probably shouldn't do that because I've got to get up early tomorrow. I'm going out with the family, so I need to I need to behave and actually go to bed at a respectable time. I think I do need to put a block there, actually. Have I done it on the other side? Yes, I have. Okay. Oh, hang on a second. But I don't need to, is the thing. Waste of a block. If I don't need to use it, don't use it. Materials are important on this game. Why waste them? What's a respectable time? Probably not as late as I go to bed. I mean, I go to bed past midnight, usually. That's probably not a respectable time. In most circles. Wow. Such a low ceiling in this house. I had to make it a low ceiling. Well, in general, like, the size of these houses are not normally what I go for. I don't like my houses being dead cramped in this game, but at the same time, I wanted them to feel more cute, so they had to be small. I had no choice but to make them small. There we go. That's how the cookie crumbles. I think if you want to make a small house in this game, you kind of have to accept that you can't have multiple rooms. It's just like, it's one room and that's your lot. That's your lot in life. Is that correct now? Yes, it is. It'll have to be. This is the equivalent of living in a box, but it's a nice box, right? I mean, look how cute they are. I mean, a pig is still a pig, even if it's in lipstick and a tutu, but it's cute. Would I live in it? No. That says a lot. That says a lot. Right, we need red to go behind here. There we go. That looks so much better now that I've changed the roofs to match. Why would you even do that to... What? Why would you even do that to a pug to begin with? Why are we talking about pugs? I'm confused. Oh, a pig! Why would you do that to a pig? Oh, it's a typo, sorry. I was like, what have I done to a pug? What's happening? I need a drink. I'm getting heat stroke. I don't know why you'd do that to a pig, honestly. There's some strange people out there. It's a saying though, isn't it? Like, I don't know if it's a localism from where I'm from. It's like, oh, you can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig, you know? Maybe it is a localism and you guys, like, don't know what I'm talking about or something. It just sounds like I've become delirious from the heat. need to go and craft more bricks, chat. They're looking adorable! I love them so much. I need one more green. I misjudged the green. One more green. I like that. Actually, now that it's more filled out, I actually like the grey brick for the chimney as well, rather than it being white. This is so funny. Originally, these were going to be white, cute little houses, and now I've basically removed all the white possible. Does this need to be one higher? This kind of feels like it's not high enough now. Though, I'll say that much. Like, it just feels like a very flat chimney. I might have to make it one block higher. Dave, those pigs get sent to Greg's. Oh, is that why the sausage rolls are so nice? Because they were once beautiful. Beautiful pigs in tutus and lipstick. Oh my god, someone's gonna come in and be like, I'm a vegetarian! Shut up! Oh my god, you hate animals! Oh my god! Oh my god. Listen, I am anemic. If I didn't eat meat, I would basically die. So, you know, I have to have meat. I had a lovely steak burger today for lunch. I need to sort out Eevee's house. Basically, is the next step. Eevee's house. The exterior. I don't know. It's not brown enough. This is just ugly. This colour is ugly. I need to figure out the exterior. Right, let me go to my withered wasteland so I can craft some bricks and go see what they look like with a colour change. Jamesy, with the roof not looking much like yellow being next to the other colours helps it. Yes, I would definitely say that. Like, it looked more brownish to me, but now that I've put it on top of the yellow coloured wall, it actually looks yellow now. So, I think here it's you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Yes, I've definitely heard that one. 100% heard that one. Would wooden pillars be too much? See, if I go with brick, it's a lot of brick, isn't it? Because the chimney is the stone brick wall. So if I dyed the brick wall brown, it would just be brick, 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 brick. Freaking brickception. Brickageddon. Okay, there is... What about the tree pillars, actually? Let's make 50 of those. And see how that looks for the exterior wall. Yeah. Okay, so I need one more green roof. And I need to make brown roof tiles as well. Right, let me just... Oops, let me just... Oh, damn it. I need to redo this. This is such a pain in the ass. Let's put these, like, spare segments away so they're not taking up space. Yeah, so I need to dye brown. And check that as well. I think that's everything. I have to go here, there, and everywhere. I need to just make one area that is for everything. But it's moving everything, because this game is not fun when it comes to moving materials around. Pig fashion show? Actually, Monster Hunter Stories 3 kind of has that, with the different Poogies and their different outfits. We've got the, oh, what were they called? The special pigs. The something porkers that we did the side missions for, and they had amazing outfits on. One of them looked like he was dressed like Woody from Toy Story. Amazing. Right, what paint do I need for brown? Red and green. Hang on, and then for like the green that I was doing, I just need the regular green, don't I? Yeah. Red and green, chat. That's what I need. Oh, what are you doing, Farfetched? Just like performing next to me. Chucking your leek around. Sounds like a euphemism. It's 25, wasn't it? Oh no, I need more than 25 because Eevee's house is the corner house, isn't it? I'll do 30. Although I'm not sure if it is going to be the corner house yet. I haven't quite decided. Right, so I'm going to need a couple of these in brown. Six of them. It's just one green roof tile that I need to finish off Leafeon's. One green tile. Nice. Oh, I should have made some of the stairs as well. Yeah, because if you try and dye these brown, I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's piss coloured. That isn't brown. It's beige, darling. It's beige. It's crap, that's what it is. So, I probably am going to go with wooden steps for Eevee's house, I think. Which, if I just slap it down here... Too lazy to go back to the Withered Wasteland. Or, I could go with brick, though. But I think wooden is the way. Especially if the exterior is going to be, like, mostly made of wood. Oops. Didn't want to talk to you. She can give me loads of lumber now. Endless amounts of lumber coming from Farfetched at the minute. Chopping down all the forests. Where did those steps go? Oh, you can't paint them? They might be okay, actually. Let's go back and find out. I do need to go and get some drinks, though. I've got nothing now. And I'm about to die. I'm about to pass out. Taking a bit to load. Oh, hello. We've got Ho-Ho Feather. Sorry, Ho-Oh Feather. I keep saying Ho-Ho. Who am I? Santa Claus? It still kind of looks brown, that roof. But, actually, having Eevee's house next to Jolteon's house and having dyed the tiles brown, it will distinguish even more that those tiles are yellow, I think. I think. In theory. Oh, it's quite cute. If the heat gets you, at least you have witnesses. Yeah, that's true. She died doing what she loves. Talking about pigs in tutus with lipstick. And on that note, I will BRB. I need to fill my drinks up. So I'll be gone a couple of minutes. So if you guys need any snackies, any drinkies, anything else, I don't know what you do in these few minutes, you know. Whatever. You do you. I'll be back in a moment. BRB. I'm back. Just give me a second to get my headphones back in. The inevitable wires tangling that happens when you put your headphones down for 2 seconds. God damn those pixies and fairies. God damn them. We're back. Sorry for those of you on shorts, I realised that the screen was completely skew-if there. Every time I change from PS5 to Nintendo Switch, it changes the resolution on OBS and I have to resize everything, and I forgot to do it on the BRB version of the screen on shorts, so apologies. It will be back to normal now though, at least. Hello CJ, how you doing? I remembered to get this. My tiny Pokemon Pokopia booklet. Like, it's got loads of cool things in. It's got habitats, it's got... You can tick things off. It's itty bitty. It's designed to go in the box for the game, but I went full digital, but I still wanted to get this little manual anyway, because I'm a lover of manuals. I'm a lover of old school, you know, manuals. The smell of them. This one doesn't have the manual smell. You know what I'm talking about, guys? Come on now. You all know what I'm talking about. When you get a manual, it's got that smell. It's got that distinct smell to it. This one doesn't have it, but it's still special. So it's got all the habitats of Pokemon in it. It's got fossils, materials, key items, Pokédolls. You can tick things off as you get them. I don't know if I'm going to do that personally. But it's just a great little, cute little manual to have for the game. It's by my bed as I'm playing. It's great. I have unmuted myself, have I not? Yes, I have. Good. Good, good, good. My hair is a mess today. I did wash it this morning, but I didn't want to straighten it because it's just so warm, so it's kind of gone a bit crazy right now. I looked at it in the mirror and I was like, oh my god, it's just going crazy. My hair's going wild, and I'm going out tomorrow, so I might have to straighten it later tonight. But hopefully it'll be cooler by then, so it shouldn't be too much of a hassle to do. Right, let's see how this looks. Ooh. 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 Okay. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Let's put the roof on. The roof might finish it off nice. Maybe close the door and just get a full view of it. Okay, let's close the door. Is it too brown now? It might be too brown. Maybe... Hang on a minute. That's going to be very dark as well. But that texture is probably better because it actually looks like wood paneling though. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Hold my Pokeballs. Can I do it though? What if I did stripes of different brown? I think we're getting somewhere here. Hang on. Oh, I like it. I like it. That's nice. Different colour browns. It's not so in your face now. Question is, do we do vertical or do we do horizontal? I'll try both. It's a very sharp cut off though. Which is why I'm thinking vertical. I don't think I've got anything else I could try really. Because the default colour is this, unless I go for the default. I hate it. I hate it. I think we were onto something with this. I don't quite know if I like this. It's better, but I don't think it's perfect yet. Somehow. I think the key might be to fill in the house a bit more in terms of decoration and then see where the land lies after that. Yeah, the brown next to the yellow really showcases that it is actually yellow. Because it was still looking kind of brown before, but now it's very obvious that it's yellow. Right, where's me single green bit of roof that I did? There. Nice. Did I see right this morning that Destiny is closed down? Oh, I don't know if this is going to be the corner one yet, so I probably shouldn't be putting those there. They're coming together rather nicely, chat. Rather nicely. Right, I'm going to raise this up by 1 square because I am not sure if it should be 1 higher. Is that better? What do we think? It probably should be 1 higher. It just seems really tall though now. Yeah, I think it looks better. I think they all need to go up a square. I thought I would have finished all these houses today, but I don't think I am going to. There's been a little bit of tweaking going on. The other thing that might help with this Eevee house is There they are, the planters. At the front of the property. Adding even more brown texture. There's not really any plants, though, that I want. There's not really any brown plants, I guess. I'd probably go with white, actually, because obviously Eevee has the white tip of the tail and the white front tuft area. So I'd probably go with white flowers for contrast, I think. Which I don't have any on me. I'd have to go back and get those, but that's fine. And get them a different time. Mailbox I don't have yet. Okay. I just want to see how this looks from the inside. Pretty nice. And then the back will be the same. I will have to craft some more wooden wall. So I've only got one square. Hello, first time watching. Hello! Bossman... hang on, Bossman Cutter. Oh, I'm so sorry. I absolutely savaged your username there. My apologies. I'm just building my Eevee houses. Eevee and Eevee Evolution. We've got Leafeon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Eevee. And I'm trying to decide if I want another one here or if I'm going to start going this way now. Because I still need to do Glaceon, Sylveon, Espeon, and Umbreon. And I am probably... I'm trying to decide if I want Sylveon next to Espeon, because I think their colours will complement each other pretty well. So, probably the best one to go next to Eevee, either directly next door or here, would be Glaceon. But I just need to figure out if I'm going to go this way. Which... yeah, I'll plot it all out. I think I need to plot it all out just to work out the space. Because I didn't really want to go fully over here because I was thinking about having a farm. Although I could still do a farm back here though. With a path leading to the mansion, the haunted mansion. So that is an option. I don't know what to do with this. What's this meant to be again? Some kind of... ruins. I don't know. I'm not like super remembering the lore of Pokemon. Skull fossil display. I don't think I want to tear this down though, even though like it's very large. I think I might just make it into a nice hill. A nice grassy, flowery hill or something. A hillock, if you will. Boss, it looks like you're making houses for the evolutions. FYI, you're going to need 2 more for Umbreon and Espeon. Hope I didn't spoil that on new. No spoil. I know how many I need to do. I need to do Glaceon, Still, Sylveon, Umbreon, and Espeon. I'm just trying to work out the layout because I was going to do it in an L shape, but I also still want space here, ideally, to head towards this beach area. So I think I might just do another row going this way, which means I'm gonna have to demolish all of this, or most of it, basically. And then over here I want to do like a market. There is something else I want to build. I want to try and build a phone box. I don't know how easy that's gonna be though, but I do have some spare red squares left, like a proper red phone box. Wanted, hey, how is the game? Is it fun? It is amazing. Really, really fun. If you love building and designing, you're gonna spend thousands of hours in this game. Even if you don't, like the story alone, there's so much to do. I finished the story, I've seen the credits, but other than that, there are still some more things that I have left to do, as you can see, that I've just ignored because I want to build. So yeah. And there's multiplayer as well. So that's super fun. Oh! Did I not put the gate on Jolteons? No, I didn't. I definitely have one. There it is. Very nice. Right, now I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 back. Six, 7, 8 back. Okay, this is 8 back. Oops. I just find the game really relaxing. Like, usually I don't game till dead late, but this game has made me game till gone midnight multiple nights because it's just super chill building. Nice relaxing music. Oops. Ba, 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 ba. And thus begins the new row. I'll have to cut away more of this land though, because I don't want land directly behind the house, because it is going to have windows on the back. Okay, so that's the foundations. Oh, have I done this too wide? I think I have, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hang on. I didn't count the edges, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I've done it too wide. Bleepity bleep bleep. Suffering succotash. That means that this is wrong as well. Lucky I've got so much food. I can leave that there though, because it's gonna go off to the right anyway. It's gonna be Glaceon, so... Steps, and then I've got my... Oh, I didn't do a gate for Glaceon. That can't be right. I'm sure I did a gate last night. No, I did not. Oopsie daisy. That's fine. It's fine. 5 high. Bum, bum. Just gonna put the foundations down for now. Floor! I think for the floor I chose this because I thought, well, it looks like ice, so that's pretty nice. Ice is nice. Hang on, have I done it like too far back as well? I need to count. I need to count the sides again. If I miscounted the other way, I probably miscounted this way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's right. Good. Panic over. I wanted to make Glaceon's house out of ice. I probably will add some ice to it. Inside, I think, not on the outside. Sorry, I missed a chance for a pun there. Not on the ice side. Get it? Instead of outside. Oh, I thought it was funny. You don't have enough? Rude. But yeah, I have saved some ice items, so I can go ahead and make it icy inside. I mean, this would be quite a nice thing to add actually to Glaceon's house that we got from trade earlier. Ba, ba, ba. I always do these back windows wrong. Back windows need to be one away from the edge. Oh, did I not make... I didn't make enough blue. God damn it. Is the floor too vibrant though? Because the colour of the wall is so soft. Mind you, it's quite a nice contrast, that be said. I did make windows already. I have to go dye some more rough blocks though. I seemingly didn't dye enough. How did I do the side windows? Or did I not do any? Two together in the middle. I will have to dye more windows as well because I didn't decide quite yet, like how many I was doing on a row. So... Cute! And I don't think I've done the roof yet either. No, I haven't. Oh! Hang on a second. No, I did do enough. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I have done enough. Oh! Oh, no I haven't. This is a different colour. This is lighter. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on. Hang on. That's that blue. I wanted Glaceon to be lighter than this blue. Or is that shadow? No, it is different. I am so confused. Yeah, I've done it the wrong blue. That's what it is. It needs to be this lighter blue. There we go. That's why there wasn't enough, because I did the wrong blue blocks. Because I've already pre-counted, so I was thinking to myself, how has that not ended up being the right amount? There we go. That's better. Clear some space. I mean, you can still see up here. That's not... I might actually keep that level. I'm not worried about that at this moment in time. Yeah, so this is gonna have to just fully curve around the Pokemon Center. By the looks of it. So, especially if I want to keep this as a walkway, which I do. So it looks like Sylveon is going to be next, which I don't think I prepared anything for Sylveon. Other than the chimney brick. Oh, the floor. I did prepare the floor, actually. Five wide. I'm going to use the confectionery floor. Because it's white and pink, so it's kind of perfect, really. So, Sylveon's floor is made of cake. Is it cake? The answer is yes, it is cake. Actually, I should probably demolish this first. My worry is that Umbreon and Espeon's house is going to be blocked by the Pokemon Center partially when it's reconstructed. You can move the Pokemon Center though, correct me if I'm wrong, so I might move it somewhere else. But just further back, even if it was just like a bit further back, like up here. Like just here. It won't block the Eevee houses. Don't forget, chat, I am not live tomorrow. It is Sunday, because I am out with the family tomorrow. It's meant to be 20 degrees, so wish me luck. I'll probably die. I don't cope in the warm weather, as you all know. But I'm gonna dress for the occasion. I'm wearing a very nice, airy dress, so hopefully I can stay pretty cool. So it's window, wall, entrance, window, wall. Yeah, so I don't have the pink blocks, unfortunately, so I will have to go and dye some. I think I've still got some rough blocks in storage, so that should be fine. And even if I don't, I think they're pretty easy to craft anyway. So it goes 2 higher. I probably will keep the chimney on the right hand side as well. Looking good. Lovely jubbly. Okay, so I need to do, how many was it? Was it 30? I think it's 30 for the corner one and 25 for the non-corner. So, yeah, I need to whiz back, basically, to Withered. Oh, and I also need to make some of the wooden blocks for Eevee's house. Okay, so oh, sugar, I need to go outside, check which block it is. Make sure I'm actually doing the right one, because I can't tell you how many times I've done the wrong bloody block. If it helps, you can call me Bus. That would help me, thank you. I am terrible with names. Really bad with names. It is wooden wall I need. Yeah, so I think... Right, I'll make 30 because I'm going to use these elsewhere anyway, so that's not a problem. Boss, I saw somebody make a very long single floor room that connected all the Eevee evolutions, and the insides just look different and the outside look the same for the building. Yeah, I mean, that was my original intention. Like, I've changed what I was doing so many times. Like, I started building these buildings and there was no intention for them to be the Eevee evolution houses. Originally, they were just going to be very basic, cute cottages, mostly white walls, with you know, different color window frames and door, but once I built them, I felt like they were so plain, so I started adding color, and the more I added color, the more I realized, okay, this is kind of looking like a Leafeon house now, so I just accepted it and just went like full bore into that idea. Really, it was the best thing to do. Here we go. I've got plenty of rough wall. Let's get 2 stacks of that. And I do also have some spare roof, but it's already purple, so I might just craft some more, honestly. Okay, so let's do 30 more. Oh, I need to go and do the bricks as well, don't I? I think I'll be okay for the rest of the stream. I don't need to go and grab them. I have got more bricks in that I can go and collect. It's just like, I don't see the need to go do that particularly. Oh, I'll tell you what I will grab while I'm here. Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Ding, 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 ding. White flowers for Eevee's exterior of the house. Which ones would be best? Skyland, seashore, elegant flower seeds. What about roses? I think roses would be nice. Okay. Right, let's go get these things dyed. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Windows, hang on a second. Yes, we need more windows. That's what I was forgetting. Like 10 more for now. I started building a farmhouse on my Cloud Island. But I've abandoned my Cloud Island. They need to make it easier. Need to make it easier, less stressful, don't need to start from scratch. Sorry, I can't be mired with that. Starting from scratch, no thank you. Can't time travel, can't use the dolls. You have to only legitimately use $1 a day. It's such a chore. And it's such a shame because I have such an amazing Cloud Island and I had so many good ideas for it. Just building around what was already there. I mean, if you guys are interested, I could quickly take you to my Cloud Island just at the end of the stream so I can tell you, like, well, show it to you and tell you what ideas I had for it. Right, paint something, yes please. I didn't have stairs painted. Oh, I need to get paint out, actually. Right, this is going to be pale, but how pale is the question? Do I want it that pale or do I want it that pale? I did... Actually, that's too close to that. I think I'll go with that, like a grey blue. But I need to get the white out. Right, plaster wall. I need 65 rough wall. Pink. Oh, do I want to go vibrant or do I want to go soft? Hang on a second, let's check the shade of the roof because that will help me decide. Soft. 100% soft. Okay, so the blue, this colour for the roof makes it look grey, so I won't be using that for Glaceon. I'll probably use this colour for the roof, but this colour for the wall, I think. Did you forget to grab a couple of the blocks with the Pokeball? Oh, I've already got them. Appreciate you. I did pre-make them. Yeah, I've still got purple, the Espeon, and black for Umbreon, but I'm thinking of changing Umbreons to yellow because I'm thinking of, for Umbreon, even though I've already used yellow for Jolteon, the main house is going to be black, but then the accents like the window frames, the door, the gate, and also the top Pokeblock is going to be yellow because he's black and yellow. So I'm thinking of changing that to yellow. Okay. Oh, I've forgotten what paint I need. I need white. White, blue. Hang on. Right, let's double check. I've not got space, though. I've only got 3 slots left. I probably should have put some stuff away. I can put green paint away, though. I don't need that. I might need red, though. Let's double check. Right, okay, so let's focus on Glaceon first. Okay, so Glaceon for the wall. I wanted the muted... Oh no, I don't need it. I've done the wall. What am I talking about? I didn't finish the side though, did I? Or did I? More blue. I've still got 25. So it was just the roof then I was doing, wasn't it? I didn't grab a gate either. Hang on a second. I need a gate. These are light coloured gates. I will kick myself if I already have a gate in that storage box back on Pallet Town, because I think I might have put some stuff in there. I mean it'll get used. I'll just repaint it if I need to. Yeah, just like softer colours for Glaceon, I think, because I've gone quite vivid with the floor. So Vaporeon's gate is that blue, so it can either be this one or this one. I kind of think I should go with this one, which is cyan. So I need cyan paint out. Then for the roof, yeah, just cyan paint for the roof and for the gate. And I already put the door in, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I already put the door in? Yes, I did. I think I just focus on Glaceon first. Let's get that cyan paint out. I think there's a Pokemon that can help you carry stuff and follow you around, but I forget who it is. Gulpin. Sorry, I said that really aggressively. Gulpin! No, like... Oh, why was I so aggressive in that? Sorry about that. Dumb. You gotta really emphasize the Gulpin, you know? You can't be saying it half-assed. I always forget to grab him, though. We need 30, I think, because it's more, because it's the corner house. So we're gonna need 30. And then I'm gonna need some corner ones as well. Hang on, 2, 4, 6, 8. Is that right? 2? No, 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 it's not 2, is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just 4, I think. Watch me do this wrong. The heat is getting to me now, chat. I also wanted to see this couch. Oh, why does the wood have to stay brown? That wrecks everything. I wish you could change more than one section when you're recoloring something. I think that's everything. I feel like I've forgotten something. Oh, the gates. The gates has to be... didn't I say I was going to go for that colour? But right, I'll try this one and see how it looks all together before I make a decision. I can't recall how much space Gulpin has. I think it's like the same amount that a small box has. Small brown box, I think. Okay, so first of all we can finish off Eevee's house. Oh, I didn't dye more roof because this is going to be the corner house now, so that's annoying. I'm not going back, chat. I've come too far. I've come too far to go back now. I refuse. Oh, I'd already done the door. It was the pink door I needed. God damn it. Well, I got the gate, at least. I also think I've not done enough tiles as well. This roof. This roof looks grey. In certain lights, that legit looks grey to me. Oh, hang on, that one needs to be different. And it, yeah, because it needs to go one over as well. Yeah, I've underdone the tiles for the roof, unfortunately. Because there needs to be one behind there as well. But that's fine. When did you get the Pokeball Square? I think the Pokeball Square was, I think it's in Sparkling Skylands somewhere that I found one. And then I did actually get the recipe as well. I think I first found one in Sparkling Skylands. I can't recall exactly where though. I think it was like near the back area where there's all the ruined like houses. I think it was there. I could be wrong though. It's called Pokeball Wall though, for reference. So you might be able to Google it and see where you can find one. Definitely need to fill this house in more because at the moment it's very pale. I mean, we could have the ice like through the window so you can just see it like a little bit. Didn't I paint a mailbox somewhere? Ba, ba, ba. Thank you, I'll check that. No worries, no worries. There's still a lot of recipes I need to get, honestly. And like books, I still need books because like I've been printing them and it's so costly. So I need to get the recipe so bad. There's still a lot of recipes I don't have. Ba, 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 ba. I can't decide if I like that elevation at the back of the house. I won't know until I build it out more, I guess. April, every time I feel like I have a lot, there seems to be so many more, even with having comfort level of 10 in every realm. Yeah, there's a lot that you have to find from the sparkling pools. So if I go to my collections, I don't have everything. As you can see, I mean, look how much I'm missing. A lot. I've fallen into bad habits. Like, every time I came on Pokopia, the first thing I used to do was I used to go to every location and visit every pool of water I could to see about collecting the shinies in the water, but I've not been doing it, so it's my own fault, really. Don't quote me on this, but I think if you set up a Cloud Island, you can indeed go and gather from there as well. I can't recall if it carries over to your main save or not. The recipe unlocks. There's loads that I'm missing though. Oh, I do have the skylights. Okay. I don't remember getting them. So much I'm missing, it's ridiculous. I don't even have the proper lamppost yet. Light lamppost. Like, I've stolen some from Dream Islands, but I still don't have the recipe. They do carry over. There we go. So, like, yeah. That's a good shout then, is set up a Cloud Island, and then you've got extra chances for shinies to get recipes on top of going round all your locations on your main save file. What was I gonna do? Oh, I didn't dye the I forgot to do so much. I didn't dye the windows. I didn't dye the roof blocks either. In fact, you know what? You know what? You know what? Let's actually deposit the ones I'm not using right now, because they are just taking up space. So, the spares that I have are blue, purple, for Espeon, spare greens, yellows, more blue, red. So they can go in. I also don't need... I need to get rid of that. Yeah, I don't need some of this other stuff, but I do need to finish off. Oh, sugar. This roof. Bop, 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 bop. I'm doing this wrong. There we go. I'm not going to make a load of flat bricks for this roof. I'm literally just going to fill it in with whatever. Who's going to look at the top of my roof? That sounds like a euphemism. See, now because I've put the chimney there, it doesn't give it that sharp corner that this one has over here on Leafeon's house. So if I want that sharp corner, I'd probably have to build one square out, but then it would ruin this pattern because it wouldn't be even. So I think I'm just gonna have to accept it. Like that. April, I made a hotel similar to this, but it was a cyberpunk theme. Very nice. Were you here earlier when I did my Sparkling Skylands tour? I toured my Sparkling Skylands. That's where I've done the most building. I've only just recently started here in Pallet Town. My first building was my haunted mansion over there. And now I'm doing the Eevee houses. Lars, I think I'd hide bean and potato plants on the roof. Would you? Put a little garden up here. You could actually put your crafting stations up here. Couldn't you? You could actually put your crafting stations up here, like, you know, your storage and your crafting bench, and no one would see it. What I did on my cloud island was I actually made a basement. Like, I dug down behind the Pokemon Center and I cleared out a load of space below ground and I just put everything down there. I did it on Sparkling Skylands! If you've got Twitter and you can be bothered, send me a screenshot. If you can't be bothered, I respect it. Because, you know, 99% of the time I can't be bothered as well, and it's a way of life. So, if you can't be bothered, that's cool. But I would love to see. Yeah. This is gonna go too far over, man. I'm gonna have to move this Pokemon Center. Do you have to rebuild it before you can relocate it? I bet you do, don't you? That's gonna be annoying. We're keeping this wall white. I do, but I haven't been on there in a year. I'm the worst. No, you're not. I mean, like, if I didn't have to be on Twitter for content creation, I would not be on Twitter, because it is an absolute horrible blimmin' platform, man. Like, so much negativity on there. I have to be on there to promote my content, unfortunately. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. Do you have a Discord? I do, but unfortunately it is a private Discord for my Patreon supporters. I have to keep it that way because we've had trolls and I actually have had a stalker as well, who I'm pretty sure is still hovering around the community, so I have to just keep it locked down, really. And I need to dye these brown then. So I need brown framed windows and I need pink rough wall. And pink roof. Yeah. Oh gosh, I have one of those too. I'm sorry, it's awful. It's all good. I mean, like, they always out themselves anyway, so I figure out who they are every single time. What's the handle to your Twitter? At GadgetGirlKylie. So I'm GadgetGirlKylie on everything. Appreciate you though. Don't feel pressured. If you don't want to go back on Twitter, that's cool. I get it. Don't worry about it, honestly. Take your time. Take your time, brah. Just admiring the magic carp as you do. Take it a sweet ass time. Right, so I need to get the red and green paint out for that, and then I need just the pink paint out. Does the chimney need to move one forward? No, it doesn't. The chimney is flush to the house and it connects to the exterior wall. If I moved the chimney one forward, it would stick out compared to all the other chimneys on the other houses. This is part of the issue. So if I wanted the house to have the sharp corner, there's only really a handful of options. As you said, move the chimney forward and accept that that one sticks out from the rest of the houses on the row, or move the chimney one to the right of the house, still get that corner and accept it sticks out on the side. So there isn't really many options to keep it looking the same because I've put the chimney on the right hand side of every single house. So, because there was always going to be a house on the end, so that was always going to be a problem. So it's 2 brown windows I need for Eevee's property. And then we needed pink now. And it's 25, I think, if memory serves. 25 pink. And then I need pink windows, which I need... I'm going to do the darker pink for the window frames because they're just too light otherwise. I want a little bit of contrast. So 1, 2, 4. Wasn't there something else? Oh, the rough wall. Pink rough wall. That's too much. I want the softer pink, I think, for the wall. Now, I think it was... Ooh, I can't remember how many it was. I was doing 65, but that feels like too much. A minute. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I can't. I'll do 65. If it's wrong, I can always use it for something else. It's fine. Or paint over it. It's not the end of the world. I've got so much paint that it's not really a problem. Right, let me put the paint away. Am I forgetting something, chat? Is it heat stroke brain? Have I done it all? Have I forgotten something? I feel like I have. We've already got the pink steps. I remember that. We've already got the pink door, haven't we? Yes. Okay, that should be everything. Please let it be everything. My browser was logged in, so it really wasn't an issue. Appreciate you. Let me see. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, you've got cute art, by the way. Do you play Palea? The picture on your, the first post that you have reminds me of an outfit on Palea. Could be wrong, though. I've recently got back into Palea. Become addicted again. That's what I'll be playing tonight, I think. Instead of Sea of Thieves, I need to get on Palea. It's so pink. How much pink is too much pink? No. You're right! No, you are right about the chimney. Oh my god, I did do it one back on accident. Correct. Good spot. How did I not notice that? Heatwave brain. Bedazzled. Frazzled. Not working. You are correct. Easy fix. How did I not notice that? Literally went round the edge of the house and somehow did not compute that whatsoever. I'd be silly sometimes. No such thing as too much pink. Well, I'm primarily a goth gal at heart, so... Which is, you know, kind of interesting that the first place I built was the Sparkling Skylands, and I've basically gone for pinks. A vast amount of pinks. Guys, do you want to know what we forgot? Do you want to know what we forgot? We forgot the door. God damn it. Hang on, is it flush to the ground? I forget. No, it's one up. April, it was nice meeting you. I hope you all have the best day. Take it easy. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing the screenshot if you decide to share it with me. I have got some... If you want to see... hello, Mugs. Hello, Wicked. Apologies. Shorts. Chat decided to freeze and die. Classic. Classic shorts chat. But yeah, I have shared some, like, if any of you guys missed the tour earlier, obviously you can check out the VOD of my Sparkling Skylands, my Haunted Mansion over there, and the other places that I toured earlier in this very stream. But I have also shared some screenshots on Twitter, if you scroll back, if you don't want to rewind the video and really want to see some stuff that I've done on my game. I feel like I've gotten better with building over time, though, definitely. This game's been a learning process in terms of building. Is it cute? April, I actually even posted on Twitter for the first time forever since I got on there just now. Thank you for that. No worries. You may be thanking me now, but with Twitter being Twitter, I'm not sure if that thanks is going to stay for long. But I'll take the thank you for now. I was right about how many blocks I needed, seemingly. It's so pink. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is like so pink. Let's go inside it. Oh, it's beautiful. We're standing on cake. Is it cake? I need to see if there's a new season of that. Presenter gets more and more psychotic every season, and I love it. April, I found you on my For You page yesterday, so I had a chance to watch some of your content yesterday. Oh, really? I appreciate that. I've just moved from doing Monster Hunter Stories free to playing this, because honestly, I don't know what else to play right now. There's nothing else coming out that I'm really interested in. Like, they're kind of months away. Is my tablet here? I've got it all on my tablet on the calendar, like what's coming out. The games that I'm interested in. So I've got Solarpunk on the 8th of next month. Definitely interested in that. Starseeker's Expedition, which is the follow-on from Astroneer, on the 11th. And then on the 10th of July, I've got Sword Art Online Echoes of Ironcrad. So I'm interested in that. I'm sure there's a couple of other games that I'm interested in as well that I haven't put on the calendar. But some of these I don't know if I'm going to cover really. I'm just happy to do some Pokopia for a bit as a bit of a palette cleanse, because Stories 3 is going to get an update summer, so that's what, in a couple of months. So I just wanted a bit of a break from Monster Hunter again, because I've been getting a bit burnt out on Monster Hunter recently. I need to change the floor to grass. And oh, I actually need to end the stream. I just looked at the time. I need to end the stream as well. Call it there. The next one will be on Sunday. I'll probably just continue playing this. Finishing my Eevee houses. I probably have to go farm some materials as well. Right, so in terms of... There's 2 squares that are meant to be green. And then path. But I'll just do it all green for now. That'll do. Aw, they look so cute. I love them so much. They're so adorable. I need to fill in that block because it's too big. Boom. Right, so Leafeon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Eevee, Glaceon, Sylveon, and then it's going to be Espeon and then Umbreon. The reason I wanted Umbreon to be last is because Umbreon is the closest to the Haunted Mansion, so I kind of felt like it had a nice colour flow moving into the blacks and the purples over here. I need to put the cobwebs in this building. I've been saving up cobwebs. I actually need to spawn the Eevees, because I haven't done that yet either. That would be helpful. The only one I've got is Eevee themselves, which I don't think I can move in yet, because I don't think I've got the furniture. Oh yeah, I was gonna put roses. White roses in the planters. Bring some white. Maybe I should have left the frames white for, you know, Eevee's brown and white theme. Maybe it would have added a bit more contrast. I can actually just quickly... But, right, I will be ending the stream. But I can actually just quickly see how white looks. Because I do have some non-painted white frames. Thoughts? I'll just go to the back. I'd probably say, personally, I think I do like the white more, just for the added contrast on the house. There we go. Something I will do, though, to add to Eevee's house is... It's something I did have in Leafeon's house, is just make it look like... look like wooden beams going across the roof. Boom. Cute. I think for Eevee's garden, I might actually have patches of soil as well. But like a dark soil. I know the soil that I'm thinking of, but I can't remember its name. Yeah, I like that. I like that with the beams. That looks good. And I think I might put curtains in Eevee's house as well to just add a little bit more white inside the building. It's bothering me. The corner is bothering me, chat. It's making me upset. I'm the kind of person... Listen, it's taken a lot for me to accept that this gate is 2 blocks wide, so it can never be, like, perfectly aligned with the stairs if the stairs are only 1 block wide. Because I like symmetry. I'm a person that likes symmetry, so... It took a minute for me to accept that this is kind of wonky. But I don't know if I can accept this corner. It might be a bit too much for me. Too much to ask. Right, anyway, I do need to call it there. I think I've ended up going on longer than normal today. It's a great choice. Thank you so much, Kimber Slice. I appreciate that. So with that, let us wave. Thank you all for watching. We will be back on Sunday, continuing with the Eevee Evolution building. I've only got 2 more houses left to go, but I do want to try and like do the interiors as well. And once they're done, I still need to spawn them in. But if we decide we are done with the building of the Eevee properties, I'll probably go do more of my haunted mansion over here, because this just needs some more stuff. Maybe start the graveyard, actually. That could be fun to do. I'm really pleased with how this bridge turned out. I love it so much. Like this bridge that leads over to the haunted mansion. It's beautiful. Anyway, right, we're good. We're gonna call it there. Kimber, soon the corner will fade into the background, or will it haunt you forever? Have a good day. It'll be the stuff of my nightmares tonight. That's what it'll be. I'm actually wondering if... Can we dye these? I'm wondering about dyeing them white. Maybe they should be white as well. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I need to end. I need to finish the stream. Right, I'm saving now. Thank you all so much. I'll catch you all on Sunday if you decide to tune in. Don't forget I did do a tour of my Sparkling Skylands and other locations and builds that I have done. So if you want to catch those, do check out the VOD. And there's also screenshots available on my Twitter if you scroll back. But thank you all so much. Don't forget to like. Check out all the links down below in the stream description. And I hope to see you all on the next one. Take it easy, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate the lurkers, appreciate the chatters, appreciate the clippers. And thank you so much. Love, love, love. Take it easy. Bye-bye. See you next time.